Well, if it isn't John. Hey, John. Tanner. How you doing, peoples? Holding up all right? So, I've discovered something recently. When I say recently, I mean the last couple of years. Um, doing good enough for Monday? I know that feeling. I, my entire life, I've slept with the fan. Not for the circulation or the breeze or anything, but for the sound. I became addicted to white noise for sleep as far back as I can remember. And since then, I've always used white noise as a way for me to get some sleep. And it works. There's a minor drawback, though, to that. Nowadays, I'm realizing that it's not just fans that do that. Like, I'm not gonna if it's like 2 p.m. and you put a fan on, I'm not gonna like fucking fall asleep or anything. All right, it's not that, but it does get me to relax and wind down. And my problem is that the last couple of years, I've discovered lawnmowers and leaf blowers kind of doing the same thing. So usually on like a Saturday or a Sunday around midday, I live in an apartment complex. So if they're doing like lawn work out there for a while, I'll just pass the fuck out. Um, Additionally, sometimes they do lawn work at work, and I am next to a window at my desk, and I've caught myself going, nope, nope, we're no, this isn't right, not now, not here. But sometimes, especially in the fall when football season starts up again, and I've got the early game on in the background. It's spring and fall, really, because it's also not hot as balls and I can have the windows open. Fall, it's football. Spring, it's golf. Just this last weekend, I had golf on. I had the Masters on. And I just had it in the background while I was doing stuff. And they started to do fucking leaf blowing outside. And I'm like, oh, this is a wrap. It was nice knowing you. I'm out. And I used to not be able to nap. If I tried to nap, it would throw back my sleep schedule like 6 hours. If I nap for 30 minutes, my bedtime is no longer 11 o'clock at night. It's 4 in the morning, and I'm fucking ruined. But I found a sweet spot now. I found out that if it's between like noon and like 1:30, I'm okay. And for me, I've realized something else as well. Because my internal clock is an asshole, I literally will either nap for 30 or 60 minutes. No in between. And I don't mean like 25 minutes or 47. I mean literally 30 minutes or 60 minutes. No alarm, no nothing, just down, up. I guess that's good. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, hi. How you doing? We're here. We're not here for talking about naps with Gabe. If you nap later than 5, your whole week's messed up. No, 5 o'clock. Fuck no. For a lot of people. If it's 2 o'clock, nap time is done for the day. I am not napping after 2 p.m. That window of opportunity is gone. I don't even think about it because it will fuck me up. Hey, David, welcome in. Yoda, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the resub. 3 months. It is very much appreciated, but not necessary. But yeah, so I found out I used to hate naps. Now I found my pocket. Yes, Andre, we're on the back half of the Ada DLC. We finished last stream one to chapters 1 through 4. We're starting 5 through 7 today. Sound of cooking can always put you to sleep. Don't know why. Well, that's probably a thing that you had growing up. Probably a family thing, right? Yes, your wife, Andre. Yes, we're getting back into Ada today. And depending on how soon I finish this, and depending on where my energy is, we might start up the next game. Put in the back of a car and sleep like those Disney movies. Just put Yoda in the back seat of a car and a motherfucker is gone. Just, it was nice knowing you. We're out. Anyway, enough nap stories. I'm good with that. I did remember I was going to tell a story. I was playing Helldivers with John, and the topic of conversation came up about being thrown into the deep end. And I said that I had a story about not literally thrown in the deep end, but figuratively thrown in the deep end. And I said I would tell the story later on stream, and I had forgotten until today that story. So, if you're ready for another story, or I can hold off and tell it later. Story time? Yeah, I know. I'm getting with Witchy tomorrow, and we're going to work on commands and stuff. So we might actually have a story time command for you nerds. I was married for 10 years. I was with her for 12, but married for 10. And we met online through a chat where there was a chat that users could utilize at work for non-work related stuff just all over the nation. You could just chat about things, it's just a morale type of thing. And I met her through that. And then we started to talk online, talk on our phones, and eventually she moved up to me when I was living in Maryland. And then we got the ball rolling, relationship into marriage. And the slider of beginning of marriage great and end of marriage bad, that slider started to slide, right? One thing, she was Puerto Rican, 5'9" Puerto Rican woman. And she drove stick. She said that her mom taught her how to drive stick by just giving her a car and just saying drive when she was a teenager. She drove. I, on the other hand, avoided driving as much as possible until I was forced to by a girlfriend who said, if you don't get your driver's license, I'm leaving you. Because I went to take the driver's ed test and I purposefully failed it because I didn't want to have the responsibility of driving. I was 21 at the time, maybe 22. That's how much I didn't want to drive. But the girlfriend at the time said, you fucking do it or else. Yes, Rod, 55 years ago. Cock weasel. So I did. I got the driver's license. It was really fucking easy. The test, that's another story later on. Don't worry. So I got my driver's license standard, just automatic. I don't drive stick. It's not my, I don't need to. Why am I going to test myself for something I don't need to do? But my ex drove stick. And she was dead set in teaching me how to drive stick because everybody needs to know how to drive stick. I'm like, you know what? Not really. Not in this day and age. Kind of not. It's advantageous too, but it's not a requirement. She said, well, bet. So she took me driving once or twice, try to get the feel of it. And if you've ever driven stick, it's that first to second that's a bitch, right? And I never really got it. I tried to get it. I think I got it well enough. She'd force me to drive long distances on the road, like 45 minutes as we're driving around somewhere. And it would always be the hiccup to get into second. And then once I'm in second, you're good because that's an easy shift from second up. But when you're going down to first and having to go back up with the clutch, it's not something that I was good with. So one year, so it comes down to every time we go on a road trip, part of me is dreading the road trip because I know she's going to make me fucking drive stick, and I don't want to drive stick. And then there was a weekend in February. It was for Valentine's, but not on Valentine's Day, where I wanted to treat her to something nice. So we lived in Maryland, right off the military base, and I reserved a restaurant, a French restaurant, Friday evening in Georgetown. Those of you that lived in the Maryland, D.C. area will know Georgetown is a college area type of thing, very popular, very populated. The way they do their street work is very grid-based. Like, it's just literally, it's like you put a grid down, and that's how the streets are, right? Just straight, stop, a red light every block, blah, blah, blah. And so I said, I'm reserving us a restaurant because I want to, celebrate, want to enjoy. This is during good time. And she said, okay, you're driving. I'm like, yeah, I know. She's like, you're driving my car. I'm like, no. She's like, yes. I'm like, fuck. So then I start thinking about it. I'm driving down into the city, rush hour Friday afternoon. And I also already stated how I had an issue with getting out of first gear on a stick where I would stall. Those of you that have driven stick or drive stick know that when you're learning it, that first gear is a stall. You're going to stall until you get familiar with the right timing. I never got familiar with the right timing. She said, you're driving my car down. So we get ready. I'm rather die than do that, I know. But this is my ex-wife at the time. I'm trying to make things good. We're already starting to see the cracks in the marriage. And I just wanted it not to go bad. So I'm like, you know what? All right, fine. I'll do this. And we drive down. Like I said, you don't have a license. That's fine. If you don't need it, you don't need it. You're good. Like I said, when I get on stretches, I'm good. So like second, third, fourth gear, we're happy. I'm good. I can do this. When we're stopping at lights, I'd always do a roll, like stop at stoplights. I never came to a complete stop because then I have to do the whole clutch thing over again. Fuck that. So we're doing traffic, we're doing good. It's traffic. It's Friday afternoon rush hour. We start getting in Georgetown proper. And Georgetown proper is very city-like, very grid-like. Like I said, every corner is a stoplight. And we're driving, and we're hitting the red light. And I go for green, and I start stalling when I try to go for green. And I'm also trying to hit the brake because if I don't, I'm going to roll backwards into the car behind me. And it's just anxiety is at max right now. Stress is at max right now. There are multiple times where I'm getting honked at from people behind me, giving me the finger because I'm in rush hour, stalling out in the left lane. She's telling me everything's okay. I'm like, no, it's fucking not. We finally get to the restaurant. And I said, you know what? I'm not driving back. Left lane even, how dare I know, Rod. I said, we made it here. I'm not driving back. She said, okay, that's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, I counted. In that Georgetown traffic, your boy here stalled 27 times. That number is never going to leave my head. Yeah. And I'll tell you this, I haven't driven stick yet since. And I'm probably never going to, especially with the additional psychological trauma I have from that. So that was my being thrown in the deep end. The drive was, geez, Rod, how far was it from the base to Georgetown? As the crow flies, probably about 30, 45 minutes. However, DC traffic, oh, you don't know? Fort Meade? It was about 30 to 40 minutes just driving. But the problem is, DC traffic is a different beast entirely. Um, it usually took people 2 to 3 hours to go 30 miles in rush hour traffic because of how congested. Yeah, Cork knows. So yeah, as the crow flies, it was about 30, 45 minutes. But driving, it took me like 2.5 hours to get through down there, including the 27 times I stalled. That was one of my thrown in the deep end. It wasn't a fun story. It was a traumatic story, Andre. Not all my stories are fun. But that's it. I remembered that I was mentioning I was going to tell the story. I told the story. She wasn't angry at me. She was proud that I did it. Probably a little disappointed that I couldn't do it. Oh no, when I say stall, I mean the vehicle stalled. The engine stalled and it died. There's how many times they've used roundabouts where you are because they're not common in the U.S., but they're the worst things you have to do when you're learning stick and afraid of stalling. We didn't have roundabouts at that time. No, they're more common now, but back then roundabouts weren't really a thing up there. It was just straight shots. So yeah, there's my driving stick story and how I'm never gonna fucking drive. I understand the semantics of what is required to drive a stick. I understand gas, brake, clutch. I get it. I understand mechanically what is required of it. I personally am not able to do it. Everyone says they're going to be my nemesis when you take the test. They're not too bad. They're not too bad. Just don't go to Jersey. Jersey's got weird driving. San Antonio. Rod, you remember San Antonio driving? Or you're still there. You deal with San Antonio driving all the time. Roundabouts are easy. Cork is right. Don't you? We're not thinking like fucking Italy roundabouts or like Haiti roundabouts. This is 2 lanes, and they stay in their lanes, maybe 3 lanes, and you're just in and out. You're fine. It's tricky for sure, but since most cars when I was growing up in Ireland were manual, I had to learn to stick. Of course. Of course. Texas people don't know what a roundabout is. They think it's a dance. Can't get to Jersey from here, big fucking pond, but yeah, okay, that makes sense, Yoda. That makes sense. It's all right. But different cities have different motorways. A lot of Texas ones. I know San Antonio. It was like you had the highways, and then you had like weird secondary highways just on the outside of the highways. That's a lot of the big Texas places. Most other large cities just have a couple major thoroughfares, and then you have the ancillary roads out there. And everyone here says everyone can't drive for crap. And generally, that's true. But what it really boils down to is there's different cities also have different dummies driving around. Hello, by the way. Hey, Loco. Go around the yeah, Rod. Different cities have different types of dummies, like Loco just said. Like for me in St. Louis, while people drive poorly, the ones that are the worst here are people. They drive slower than normal here. I was coming from DC where you drove really fast. Here is slower than normal on the highways, but the two big issues for St. Louis is they don't use their turn signals at all. While in DC, if you use your turn signal, it's a challenge to not let someone in because they've admitted that they need to get in. Here, it's just they don't use them. And the biggest issue, slow in the fast lane, yeah, I know. The biggest one here in my city is the merge lane. They'll give you like 60 to 100 yards to merge into the next lane that you're supposed to go into. And people will stop at that first turn and wait until there are no vehicles in that lane and then drive. Yeah, most people don't know how to drive, but the thing is, it's the unique idiosyncrasies of the locales that do that, right? Like I said, for mine, it's blinkers and merging. Other places, it's speeding or incredibly slow. Other places, it's not being able to merge in traffic, or sometimes I'm here and we have most of the U.S. you can turn right on red. So if you get to a red light, you can turn right and not have to worry about it. There are some unique places where you can't. And the number of times that I've been stopped at a red light because someone else is on the crossway is supposed to turn and they turn right instead makes me want to get a gun so I can fire it at them. I don't have one. I'll never own one, but you know. Anyway. In Tennessee too? Yeah, it's just the way it is. Anyway, enough about talking about roads and stupid drivers, of which most of us who drive probably are bad in our own way. There's a small island in the north of Ireland that no one has a license or insurance and just speeds around at 80 miles an hour on roads just the width of the car. There's no police on the islands. Jesus, balls, I'm staying away from there. Over here it's fine compared to the bigger cities. I'm glad I can bike everywhere within 15 minutes. Yeah, that's impossible here, Yoda. You're perfect. You race F1. Cork, shut up. You're ass. Some of the bigger cities do have public transportation, but it is threadbare at best. You're not getting anywhere. I own a concealed carry, but never really want to carry a gun on me. Well, I feel that. Are we ready to say hi to Ada Wong again? Andre, you ready? Speaking of concealed carry, hi Ada, I know. You got two guns I conceal carry whenever I wear a long sleeve shirt. Yep, I can see that logo. Please, you don't want me freaking out. Swan also talked about how he, wanted to watch me play, but last Thursday he lost power, and he lamented the fact that he was unaidable. Luis was able to... Oh, never mind. All right, here we go. Didn't even give me time to talk. Fine, game. Let's see. Oh, I didn't expect to be saying that, Tanner, but it happened. So we just roll with it, right? Where in God's name are we going? Talking to someone that looks so much like her, so you're biased. Do I think we made it into here?
You're sure to find something you'll like.
And now we're going down into the water. I can't get in the water. Guess I'm not going in the water. Oh, there's a big beastie. Remember them saying there's a big beastie in the water. You can't carry guns or use them for anything except hunting or sport shooting. Yeah. One shot. One shot.
Who's next?
Nope. Nope. Thought I had a rifle. Hold on. I do. Okay. There we go. Not just a grenade. We got a heavy grenade. So, got some pressure shit to do here. Ooh, the biosensor. Okay. I guess I'll put it on the Stingray.
That should take care of the water, I hope.
Literally. Man, you all suck. That definitely did explode.
Lights out.
Like that. I see you up there. I see you up there too. Damn it. Aim was all loosey-goosey right there. Let's get you real quick. The camera moves. I am not.
Won't budge.
It's not my intent. going back over here. Ada's gonna take a dip at some water. If you're okay with that. Fuck. Give me that. Give me that. Give me this. Little fucking head. You literally have a helmet? Alright. Fine. Oh, not that.
Here we go.
Damn it. That damn helmet. Ooh, in a dark area. Okay. I got this right. We're hugging the right wall. Being completely in the fucking dark. Okay. I missed a large resource. I'm not gonna worry about it. A dark, cramped tunnel in knee-high water with giant monster bugs in the water. They're really trying to win phobia bingo with this one, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Need register shortcut. Let's put the heavy here. And we get flashbangs again. Actually, we could. Hold on. Let's reload. some more shotgun shells. Can't be that bad, he says. You know her, like, knee-high boots are just gonna be soggy. Wait, they're thigh-highs. Maybe she didn't. Maybe they were like waders, and she's okay.
Thanks for the directions, Luis.
Agreed. What? There's a snake in my boot. These guys. Oh, bullshit. No, not so much. Hi, Danny. my knives. Except for my big one. Oh, fucking. You have to shoot the exposed thingy, period, but you can see after a couple of hits. I just prefer not to waste ammo. Let's see where am I at. Let's reload you. You. And what do we got? I'm supposed to. Oh, I completed that. Completed that. Gonna dive into hell with you this weekend? Sure. If I got time. This weekend is this weekend will be the server movie night. So whatever night that movie is not taking place, I can get on. Where's Grigorio's Waterway? Oh. So I still haven't encountered that thing yet. We want to see what that thing is, don't we? Since Tanner, you just got the game, it'll be your first time playing. Definitely want to be there. It'll totally be fun and there won't be a problem at all. Nothing bad will happen. Or democracy. You have to ask John that. John, can you answer that question? No. No. The killing is accidental. Traditionally.
Why not treat yourself, mate? Welcome, stranger. What can I interest you in?
One of my friends, if he joins, it's Crimson.
Anything.
He said he told me he's like level 57. Mostly playing solo. It's fucking crazy. The goal is entertainment. If that means killing your friends to you, then I say go for it. Don't encourage him, John. One of these days we'll try, Yoda. Timing's always a bitch. Availability for me is always a bitch.
A deal well struck.
We can definitely try one of these days.
Give that the
Hell,
care it deserves.
we might try a squad of Helldivers for one of my streams. Just have some of y'all jump in.
All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure you.
Yeah, that's always a possibility. No one said it's not.
What's that? How have we procured these
Time zones
curiosities?
are, but I have just close to I know.
You don't want
I have friends all over the fucking globe, and I never have time to play with most of them. That's just the nature of the beast.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend. Try that on for size. Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. Better to be over-prepared. Hope to see you again soon, stranger.
Okay. I have to spread democracy, but also have to keep peace with my family and neighbor. Yeah, that's also a thing. You're right. Let's register you at the top. There we go. Let's save. Save. So this is Gregorio's waterway. Oh, this down here is Gregorio's. What does it say? Trying to move into the water. The Lord reigning over its murky channels. Find out what it is and catch it for me. I mean, I kind of went in here already, didn't I? I didn't see anything. Some things we're just not going to encounter, I guess. I'll go back this way just in case it's over here, though. Hey, Cash. How are you? Hope you are well.
Ahí está.
Get up here, bitch. Likewise. It is always a pleasure. I'm glad you're liking it. Sounds fun. Helps tide me over when I don't have Shogun. just hear something? Bodies. Ada Wong, not Ada Lovelace. Different genre. You were saying this marks the end of the video game adaptation curse. Not sure about that yet, but you hope so. Yes, Cash, you were wrong. There's no creature down here. If there is, I might have missed the opportunity. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and sweat over it. Yeah. Does not surprise me. Don't forget Halo. Halo's doing gangbusters. Right? That's what the kids are saying these days? We're all being sarcastic. Halo has been, for the most part, sounds like an incredibly disappointment. Yeah, almost everybody has said that Halo is disappointing. That would be interesting, Yoda. It'd be very interesting. Cash, nope. You've already done that once. Hey, Sunset, how you doing? Oh, don't worry, John. If it hits 10, you won't be the one leaving. Don't you worry.
You again?
Oh, nothing but the finest wares.
Oh, it'll be you,
Welcome.
Cash.
Ooh, what you buying? Not bad.
Like, there's no... We're not like... None of us here are sitting there questioning, wondering who. We all know it's going to be you.
Easy choice, mate.
John said he'd leave at 10. I didn't state 10 would be the cutoff. I have a different number in mind.
don't always have this in stock, stranger. Easy work.
My number is not double digits. I've got all these gems, nothing to do with them.
Gotta select. I'll keep a lookout for items that suit your needs, eh?
What's your offer?
It's close. I need to put that thing down. That's it. Come on now. This spot will do. Can't stand the clingy type. Time to end this for good. My turn. They're not even trying.
Just a minute. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Agreed. Still have you. Let's top you off. Let's equip you. Get up, get up. He's not done. Anyone who's played Resident Evil knows that he's not dead. Over here. It's more like a disgusting Resident Evil millipede. Dropping these little nuggets of gross everywhere. Oh, I saw that. Fine, fuck you. Oh, dropping off these guys. Okay. I can deal with these guys.
Not getting away.
Let's use you.
Had enough? Got a little one around here?
that. Hit that evade, thank you. Give this enemy some marijuana. Yeah. Look at that thing.
Now, to find Luis.
It's definitely something that we don't want to deal with again. Only reason I believe this thing is dead is because the game gave me a trophy.
Ada! A bad guy. Krauser just stole the amber.
You can put a link in here if it lets it.
I'm on my way.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to make it. I'll send you my files. They should help.
The amber, Luis. Where is it?
Thank you for the chance to do good again.
What are you saying?
I'm grateful. Like I said, I'm just your good old Samaritan. How about you help Leon when I'm gone, eh? Speaking of... sounds like he needs me. Leon!
Har cash. Oh, now I'm getting all these herbs. Oh, great. Welcome back, David. Beat a giant Resident Evil like millipede thing. You know how it is in good old Resident Evil. Just another day in the office.
Krauser. Luis, the goodbye's gonna have to wait.
This is a true statement, John.
You're not getting away. Leon, there's only time to say this once, so listen up. They took your friend to the top of the clock tower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them.
So you aren't heartless after all. I guess I should be thankful.
Yeah, you should. Now, back to Krauser.
Stop giving me so many supplies. I'm on to you. We know what's happening now. I'm doing the fucking boss fight.
How do you get over there so fast?
Oh, that's what it is, John? Cool, it makes more sense. What made the Resident Evil games so special that it warranted all those remakes? Well, it was the first real zombie survival game. Resident Evil 1 came out in 95 in Japan, 96 in the US. And it was the first time that you weren't just playing like a light gun zombie shooter, right? There were other games that tried to imitate this, but this was the most, I guess, immersive. And it's the one that had the biggest type of story behind it, like giving reason to everything. Earlier you fought a boss, was it U2? No, it was not U2. U3? I don't know what U3 is. So Resident Evil is much like Night of the Living Dead is the grandfather of the zombie movie. Resident Evil is the grandfather of the zombie game. The fear factor in puzzles mixed with tense time puzzles and zombies at your feet. Yes, it was an interesting mystery, survival mystery with horror. Resource management, you never had enough, or you had just enough to get to the next stage, to build up supplies, to have just enough. And it established the template for a lot of games moving forward to imitate. And then they made a sequel, and the sequel wasn't just another, here we go, more zombies in a mansion. There was story to it. They had an overarching connection in regards to the mythos of the world, establishing new characters, new organizations, creating an entire universe, right? And each subsequent game is added to that, some better, some worse. But I think a lot of it gets respect because it was the first to do it. And not only that, it was the first to do it well. First to use static cameras at weird angles to increase tension. Yes, a lot of movies would do that. Hitchcock was very well known for using specific camera angles to increase tension. So I feel there was a paradigm shift in cinematics. It used pre-rendered images, which meant the graphics could be much better. Agreed, Cash. 3 Nemesis who jammed back in the day is scared to play the game at home alone. That's what it is. You had pre-rendered backgrounds and just the action of taking place in the front, so you felt you were in this survival movie, right? And then, like Rod said, it was just a very good, intense story. Then the way they played it, you got jump scares from Resident Evil 3's Nemesis breaking through a wall to the first time you encounter the dogs in Resident Evil 1 to the first time you encounter a licker in Resident Evil 2. They kept adding to the genre, but staying true to what it was, which was a horror game. You were in the shoes of the hero in a survival horror game that you had watched in movies for many, many times. So it was a combination of all those also hitting at the right point, right? That made it this juggernaut that it is. But unfortunately, as they went, they kind of peaked at 4, Resident Evil 4. And then they kind of dropped down. 5 and 6, there are people that love 5 and 6, that's great. But a lot of other individuals felt that it was more of the same, and it was kind of treading water at this point. Then you had other side ones. You had Code Veronica. You had this, that, and the other. Now strong movement to bring back the fixed camera angles to make it scary. You can't see the danger around the corner. Yeah. And then it started to become a little samey, a little rote. And a lot of people started to say, okay, well, Resident Evil had its moment, but it's kind of died down. And you went from trying to find an herb and survive a zombie in a hallway to the end, what was it, 5 or 6, where you have one of the characters literally punching a boulder to break it apart. RE mod fixed camera angles, most people love. Don't know the word for it. It was bloat. The market was fulfilled. There was bloat. There was oversaturation. 5, that was Chris. Thank you, Danny. You get to the point where it's almost a caricature, where it's now more of the action than the horror that it used to be. And it kind of fell off a little bit. That blur, yeah, exactly. It kind of became a thing. Like, you're going to go see another whatever movie, right? No, it's Friday the 13th Part 8. Those are I love Friday the 13th movies, but you get what I mean? It's kind of more of the same. More of the same. More of the same. And you wondered if that was it for creativity. And then they went then there was a long break. And then Resident Evil 7 came out. Can't be instead of 4, exactly. And then Resident Evil 7 said, "Nuh-uh, we're changing it. We're gonna bring the terror back. We're gonna bring the horror back." And I think they did rather well, and it sold gangbusters because we're back to we're playing first person for the first time. Everything else has been this way style, third person over the shoulder. Now we're playing first person, and it's horror with a capital H. And that kind of resuscitated the Resident Evil series. And 8 came out, which was a blend of the new and the old, but in a style that kind of harkened back to the peak games. And then you start getting these remakes. So Resident Evil has always been a juggernaut of a franchise in video games. I think it's considered, and I would agree with it, one of the best video game franchises ever because of how important it was in so many aspects. It's a nail on the head summary of the history. Yeah, you're welcome, Cash. But yeah, I'm sure there are many YouTube essays that you could find online of people talking about the importance of Resident Evil. But that's pretty much it in a nutshell. The reason it's so special is because it hit at that right point in time. It suddenly made the zeitgeist. DBD got a license for, yeah, that helped. That really brought Dead by Daylight up a notch. Because now here they have the respect of this vaunted series. Does that make some sense? Many games, the REs. I mean, if you were to sit down, and it'd be an incredibly laborious process, but if you went to 1996, it granted for a lot of gameplay mechanics, and it scratched at people's itches, yeah. YouTube one on why the pre-rendered fixed camera angles, yeah. If you wanted to, it'd be incredibly difficult. Didn't make sense. Try again. Fuck you, Tanner. If you went to 96, September or October 96, when Resident Evil released in the States, I understood what you said, Yoda. You're fine. And then afterward, every year afterward, and you looked at all the games that were released, I think you're right, John. You're going to find a lot of games came out that used that model of storytelling, or that model of gameplay, or that model of mechanics. I mean, Capcom did it itself right after Resident Evil came out. Dino Crisis came out, or was it Dino Crisis then Resident Evil? Wait, when did Dino Crisis come out? Dino Crisis came out 3 years after the first Resident Evil. When RE1 came out for PS1, Dino Crisis was after, yeah. Just going Decades of Road Nemesis and Fleeing Field Christmas, yeah. So it created what a lot of people used as this is how you do games now. Even the idea of the character only being able to slowly walk in a horror game, that's still everywhere, yeah. Its fingerprints are everywhere in a lot of these survival games nowadays. That's why it's such big business. That's why it's so as popular as it is. Partially because of respect for what it did, but partially because it's still bringing it right now. Literally playing a remake of Resident Evil 4. Come in and Gabe's going on History of Gaming and probably one of your favorite game areas. Yeah. Hi, Scoter. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why RE is the juggernaut that it is. No problem, Yoda. We're always here to help. Always a fun tangent. They got Danny to play a horror game, for God's sakes. Come on now. The originals always had their cheek. RE1 definitely takes the cake for master of lockpicking and don't open that door, or Jill Sandwich. Gosh, we're not making that happen. I'm sorry. Is that right? Is that right? Do I have another knife? I don't have another knife. This one's half done. Cold Fear? No, I have it. Never played it.
Abandona.
You just ran down there. Do we though? Can you just fall? I'm gonna play it just to enjoy it. That's fine. It's not everything. These games aren't for everybody. I just felt like using a shotgun there. I'll set my right hand after you. That right hand comes off, you know. What am I in health? I'm kinda low. Hold on. Oh, it's a race. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Gabe inedible? No, gosh.
Ooh, you have the stench of battle on you, mate.
Defeat 3 Novistadors. Path of Penitence in the cliff. We got
Welcome.
the cell.
Wielding, what can I do you for? I'll buy almost anything. A deal well struck. Crossing your T's, dotting your I's, that's the way to be. Mold dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. Stocking up while you can, wise choice. An interesting choice. Don't get yourself.
More than a gay sweet tree to complete the game. Nah.
Killed now. Welcome. What can I interest you in? A deal well struck. Your
Verdugo
weapons are
things?
in good hands.
I don't
mate.
remember what
I'll see
Verdugo
you.
things were. The ones that guard Salazar. I honestly don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't remember the names of things in this.
Try that on for size. Dazzled, are you? Our crafts will come back anytime.
Health isn't the greatest. Let's go. Or Gabe, well, name of that is. Thanks, Cash. So we've got. Never did that. Nasty giant insect spout, 3 hiding, Path of Penitence in the nearby cliff. Where's Path of Penitence? Sweep the entire area for those bugs. Okay, we're good. It does make it feel slightly different. Now you see a little bit of why people like Ada. Yeah. Checking this room for bugs, because they said... Got the bugs. Oh, thank you for that. Don't mind if I do. Those giant boulders here have to be moved somehow. There's a lever. Let's karate chop it. Working on it. Oh, let me add that. Okay. Oh, I got it. Oh, it's a... children. You just punched me? Mother. You just punched me. Back of my fucking head. What are we looking here? Alright, we need to go this way. Right? Yeah. Depraved idol. I'll take it. All right.
Lights out.
Really want to see an enemy get flattened? I tried. Sorry, David. Same rules apply for timeouts as for puns? I don't... Cash. Just don't. I ain't got time for that shit.
Lights out.
Now I have to find the third one on the cliffside? Fuck. Oh no. Hey. That was rather easy, yeah. Gloria a las plagas. Gloria a las plagas. Yeah, the plague is the thing that was the main thing in this game. With these things right here with the fucking head things. Yeah. Come on down. Here's your path thing. Let's go. Let's go. Damn it. There we go. And then let's craft some more rifle. I don't know where to get to. There's a third bug somewhere here.
It's done.
What's up, outlaw? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Howdy, everybody. What were you playing? DBD? You're playing RE4? Actually, Valiant, you fucking... Were you playing RE4 at all? Or are you literally just playing Valiant? You just wanted to say that. To give me that small sliver of hope before you ruthlessly took it away. You're fucking moving on me. It's okay. I'll allow it. You at least have a good time playing? Booty boy. Normal Valo. Tracking. Well, it's nice to see you and your cohorts here. Hang out as long or as little as you wish. Playing the DLC for Resident Evil 4 right now. On the back half of it. Close, it should be done in an hour or two. And if you stay, that's great. Glad you're here. If you decide to dip, it's also fine. Can't tell if I'm being sarcastic or not now, though. Alright, cool. Yeah, hang out, Lurk. It's all gravy, baby. Okay, cool.
Ashley! Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy. To have been bestowed with Lord Saddler's grace, and yet failed.
Yeah, that felt good.
Just keep him busy a little longer.
So I'm going after Krauser. Interesting. Red herb. Still not letting me. It's okay. Wait, I'm out of rifle ammo? Oh, I'm out of reserve rifle ammo. Hey, Banashak. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well, too. Let's go down to another inevitable boss fight. Mia! You're the third individual person to utilize Ada's last name as a standard word.
Report.
Krauser has possession of the Amber.
You continue to disappoint me.
I'll have it back before long.
See that you do. The mission must proceed as planned.
Understood.
Hope you're well, Mia. Good to see you.
Gotta keep the client happy.
Just a typo, your ass. Tanner, don't. Damn it.
Gloria a las plagas. Gloria a las plagas. Gloria a las plagas. Gloria.
Oh, now the structure. Okay. Gosh, the only one keeping track of this right now is you. I am, thank you. Beat a very nasty millipede-like person. I am. Thank you.
I was afraid of that.
Oh, fuck! Did not plan on doing that, but here we are. Oopsie. I'll take you. You. Yeah, that insect dude that been following us since the base game, or not base game, since the beginning of this DLC, we fought him. Millipede. It was Salazar's bodyguard. Yeah, he turned into a very grotesque humanoid with an incredibly large scorpion-like tail. His second phase, the tail came alive and it looked like a very mutated millipede. Or U3. Oh yeah, I remember calling it U3 now. Either way, it was not fun. Thank you. This game calls them U2 and U3 as well, but they gave them names.
Damn it. Leon.
No, Mia.
Ah, damn it.
Looking for something?
Chapter end. Chapter results. Adios, Don Quixote. A spy's weapon. Defeat 50 enemies with a handgun. Defeat 10 enemies with a rifle. It kept you busy. Defeat Passanta. That was the creature. No deaths. I approve. I hit 40 times. I don't approve. Let's go to save. And it's time for me to take a minor restroom break. You all can also take a break if you wish. Stretch, grab a snack, do whatever you feel necessary. Unfortunately, oh fuck. This would be the worst or the best situation. So we're gonna put someone in charge while I'm gone. Just to keep things simple and calm down here. John? John. I'm still literally sitting right here. You fucker. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You didn't have to. but it was appreciated. At least it was before I left, I guess. Taking 2 steps forward. Yep. I'm gonna be back. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Premature subscription. Mia, you... Oh my god. Mia. There's less pressure on whoever puts you in charge. Good. Cash, you're in charge. I'll be back. So, oh, you want me to add psi count to the list? All right. First off, oh yeah, oh hi, oh crap, yeah, I mean, whoa, yeah. First off, as I always do, let's reread what I missed, shall we? Everyone's shocked. We're doomed. Welcome in, John G. You know what to do. All profanity is allowed. Emoji dump as much as you like. Treat each other with as much disrespect as possible. Politest person will be timed out. Is that right, Cash? Is that what happened there? Mia instigating a riot. Yoda. Thank you for the 2 gifted. As always, you didn't have to, but it is very much appreciated that you did. Cash says keep the bits and subs coming. So many emotes being spammed, he'll never suspect your role in this. Huh. On your budget right now, but F it. Yoda, friend. Your attendance here is more than appreciated. Never feel obligated to jump in on this fucking silliness that takes place in here, okay? But you being here is more than enough. More than enough. David. Thank you for the gifted sub, David. It was not required, but it is thanked. John, for chaos, you say? Thank you for the 1,000 bits, you absolute madman. Yoda, 2 more gifted subs? Bro. Now John's got a side count. Now I'm back. Everyone's saying hi. Yeah. Top 10 games of all time? You have no idea. Good luck reading 100 emotes? No, I just skimmed through them. We're here. Deep sigh, I felt like I was in the room. You object, I have no proof. I literally can screenshot it and send it to you if you want. I forgot you read back what you missed. In my defense, internet broken. Oh, that's unfortunate, Cash. You say no, I'm gonna do it anyway. Never says that to me. You're gonna pay an entry fee every time. Was I well behaved? Surprisingly, Tanner, you backed away from the keyboard. Sounds fake. Y'all. I think because of this, because of how vehemently opposed to my request Cash was, I'm afraid I'm going to have to put his name on a list. Cash. Has an indefinite suspension from being in charge while I'm gone. He has to earn it back. Good thing it wasn't you. Your name's already on too many lists. This is a true statement, Mia. Thank you for the level 3 hype train, you fucking bellends. Now, where were we? Y'all.
You look like you've got something to say.
I have something to ask you. But I don't think I'll get a straight answer. Raccoon City. You know, after the incident, the world changed. Try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
You? Leon S. Kennedy. You haven't changed. You just think you have.
So here's my question. Have you changed, Ada? Or are you just trying to use me again?
What do you think? We're here. Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
Story of my life.
Because you weren't looking for it, David.
Whose blood are you here for this time? Mine or Sadler's?
That all depends on you. Change of plans. Of course, you're free to refuse.
Think that gun's gonna be enough?
Interesting.
Okay. I'll do it. But cost you extra.
Wise decision. I'll send you the new coordinates. And remember, I do not like...
Waiting, I know. I've got a ways to go.
Here's my question to you all. You want to punch him in his stupid sunglasses? Right. Here's my question to all of you. This isn't a yes or no. This is like a slider. The answer is yes. Me, you don't know the question yet. Do you think... It's a two-parter. Do you think that Ada truly does care and have a crush on Leon? And if so, what percentage is it crush and what percentage is it manipulation? Like, is she like 50-50? Like 25% she likes him, 75% no? Or is it the other way around? What do you think is going on in Ada's head when she's playing with Leon Kennedy? Because Leon Kennedy's that golden retriever, right? Yes, but she also has a job to do. No, Ada cares and has a crush on you, Mia. I was talking about those two, not you, Mia. I didn't mention you because I figured that was a given, but now you've made it awkward. I think she has to have a crush eventually because it makes a better story. Okay. 55% job, 45% crush. All right, Danny. 45% crush, 55% job goes David. So you two are close. But no one here believes that Ada has no interest in Leon beyond the superficial. Just constantly playing coy and professional. She's got a job to do and she's going to do it, but her little boy toy there keeps popping up, resilient as ever. And there's a level of infatuation right there. She really wants that Leon ass kid. Shut up, Tanner. She doesn't, but she will most likely choose her job over him. Yeah. I think that's the point. I think there's moments where she doesn't have to help him and just does anyway. Wouldn't make sense if she didn't care. That makes sense. I mean, she's already proven in Resident Evil 2 that she chooses the job over Leon. Right? But there's just enough there to string us along. Me and Sergio, oh, my face with her fist, yeah. You haven't seen my face with his fist style. What movie's that from? If you can name that movie. Oh, that's Wimp Low. We trained him wrong. God, that movie killed me. But when she no longer believes in who she's working for, then I'll bet her. I agree, John. Not Kung Fu Panda. Not Ace Ventura. It's a movie I watched. The first time I watched this movie, I fucking hated it. I thought it was the dumbest movie of all time, and I wasted my time on it. And I was actually upset that I wasted an hour and a half watching this film. It was one of the worst things I had ever seen. And then, a couple months or a year later, it was on, and I started watching again. And I was laughing so hard, I thought I pulled a fucking muscle. It is one of the dumbest films I've ever seen. But it's so good. Nope. You know it, you're just waiting. Oh, Mia already knows it. Don't tell the class, Mia. Another line from the film. What do you get when you cross an owl and a bungee cord? My ass. Go ahead, Mia. Tell them what it is. Kung Pao, enter the fist. The first time I watched that movie, I fucking hated it. I hated it. But then I watched it again, and I was dead. I was fucking dead. It was in 2002. Steve Odekirk took two very old martial arts films, Chinese, I think they're Chinese martial arts films from like the 70s or late 60s, and redubbed them and edited them into one film where he put himself in as the main character. You have never encountered the depravity of the stupidity of this film. But equally, it goes beyond stupid into being so fucking funny. The part that got me, I don't know how much of this you remember, Mia. He's training. The main character is training because he's got like some fucking like fighting block, like a writer's block. And he's trying to train up to get better. The only similarities is martial arts, John. That's it. And he's training to get better, and they have these staffs, these long quarter staffs, and they're training him, and they start hitting him so he can block them. And he doesn't. And there's like 5 dudes with sticks just beating the fucking shit out of him on the ground. And he's just unconscious, and they keep hitting him over and over again. And it broke me. It fucking broke me. It was so fucking dumb. It broke me. It was so dumb. But it's also such a good film. But you have to go into it knowing. All in One Night with My Stoner Ex, I was so fucking sore from laughing, right? But you have to go into this movie understanding that this is a dumb movie. You have to understand this is dumb. As long as you accept that, you're going to enjoy it more. You're not looking for any high caliber anything in this film. It's just silliness everywhere. It's stupidity. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. And if you start watching it and you're not laughing and you're not getting it, it's because you're thinking too hard. Just sit back and allow your brain to be literally shut off. And just watch the stupidity on screen. Yeah, so much fun. My sides are, I was dying. Anyway, that's what that reminded me of. Get in the right state of mind. Yeah, if you're ever just feel like you're in a little goofy, silly mood, is it my favorite comedy? I don't think I have a favorite comedy. It's not up there. It's situational. I've got my top 4 movies of all time, and then the 5th spot is rotating, and some comedies are up there, some aren't. Kung Pao's up there in the top tier, but it's not my favorite. This is where Leon's already been. Oh, he hasn't been here yet. Can I get him? Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. I think I heard a variation of the face-to-fist joke in another movie. I heard it from that movie. What we got here? You're welcome. Well, we're in that stage where we're infiltrating a small outpost. Yeah, I do, Mia. I've given you one or two, right? Didn't I give you another one? Or... I've seen Mystery Men, yeah. Mia's giving me shit. So I recommended a horror movie to her. And it was kinda fucked up. The movie, not my suggestion. Mia, what movie did I have you watch? A cowboy western horror film. No. I enjoy that movie. That wasn't it. Bone Tomahawk. You watched that to my recommendation too? Tanner, did you, you're still just as baffled? I know Human Centipede. Yeah, no, it's a Western about some, like, mutated cannibals that live out in the Wild West. And the local posse has to go take care of them. And it can be a little graphic. It's nothing too crazy. But there's one specific scene in Bone Tomahawk that is completely unexpected. There's two scenes. There's one action and then there's one background thing. And both of them are disturbing, but in different reasons. But I enjoy the movie. I like it. It's a good movie. Because of the boning. It's named Bone Tomahawk because they literally have tomahawks made out of bone. And I'm not going to tell what the thing is if anybody's going to actually watch it. However, I will say it's a tough scene to watch. It's very gory, very violent, tough scene. Well, it stars Kurt Russell. Richard Jenkins. I was generally impressed when I saw the actual Bone Tomahawks. I figured that was just going to be a cool name or figurative or something, but no, yeah. It's a hard rated R. It's a hard R. I've got more suggestions of films for people like me and Tanner who will watch any of my shit.
Should be just up ahead, but getting through won't be easy.
What? What do you mean now, hold on?
So that's a request done and dusted, eh? Good stuff. Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. I've got something new for you, mate. You can't go wrong with that. An interesting choice. I mean it in a good way, of course. We've been saving that one for the right.
I'm not saying I'm going to give you a suggestion now. When you're ready, you can say, hey, you have a movie to suggest. It's not always going to be a horror movie. It's going to, but I'm not going to say you have to watch this now.
That's good.
I'm not
work,
forcing a
if I
movie
do
upon you,
say
friend.
so myself. All my wares are in tip-top shape, I assure you. Your valuables won't do you much good in
Now you're
the
fat. Why are you fat?
Any time.
Any other movie to suggest? I mean, I could. 4 tacos, that would do it. I don't want tacos, damn it.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Ah, I'll buy it at a high price.
Not just
If you
horror.
want
Give
a
me your best
fighting
kawaii
chance
anime
out there,
uwu
you
yuri
best
movie. No.
tune up your kicks.
I can't because I don't have one. Sorry. I know. I did just recently count how many movies I own. I'm sitting on 296 movies. Physical copies, not digital, not just downloads. 296 physical films on my on my shelves.
Time is money, mate.
You have like 10. It's okay.
Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship
Too maxed
demands
out.
no less.
Want me to send you a picture of the movies I have? I'll do it tomorrow. I'll take a picture of my movie shelf. 100 more.
Your
0.
weapons
It's
are
alright,
in
Cash.
good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Or is that a collection you've had for? No. I used to have a larger collection of DVDs back when I was married, but she made me sell them because we had rent, and she mismanaged her money. So I sold all my movies. I sold all my video games. Oh man. I had been collecting movies and video games since before I joined the military when I was 18. So then it came to a point in time, she was the financier of the two of us, but she was not very good at keeping the money because she'd spend a lot of stuff on her own and blame me for it. And there one time we came up short on rent and we had to sell.
Deciding, are we?
So
Eddie, don't get yourself killed now.
I sold, let's see, I had a collection. I sold my Nintendo with Nintendo games, my Super Nintendo with its games, my Nintendo 64 with its games, my Dreamcast with its games, Xbox with its games, PlayStation 2 with its games, and my 360 with its games. And I collected these my entire adult life, along with roughly 350 DVDs. No, wait, I lied. I forgot that I still have a big bookbinder thing of burned DVDs stashed away in your closet. It's probably close to 80-ish. Right. Tanner, you're in great pain? I'm in great pain. You used to have a Dreamcast? It was great. So I had to sell all that stuff just so we can make rent. And I've been slowly trying to since then, and since I have autonomy now, I've been in the process of trying to get everything back. So that's why every time I make an Amazon purchase, I'll throw in 1 or 2 movies just to add to my collection, to slowly earn that back. But yeah, as for the games, most of those are, I don't have time to go and try to get another 64 or whatever. 50 plus Gen 1 Transformers sold. Yeah, I know that. It's rough. Sometimes you do it because you need to do it. Sometimes you have to be an adult and sell stuff you don't want because you need to live. It's frustrating. It's disappointing. But it happens. I know, Clout. These are Nintendo and Super Nintendo games that I had owned and purchased when they came out. Remember, when the Nintendo came out, it came out in 85, 86 in North America. I was 8. I was earning those games. Same for Super Nintendo. I was buying those games. So these are things that I had been collecting since I was a teenager, and I had to get rid of them. The one thing that was untouched was my PlayStation 1. I have about 240 PlayStation 1 games. They're physical, but they're not. Very much, David. I've told the story to some of you. I haven't told it to others, but I'll tell it again because, I like to talk, right? PlayStation 1 came out in 1996, or 1996. Final Fantasy VII came out in 1997. And now same, but I went the Sega route. Sega, yeah, I got all that. I get that cash. So the first time I bought a console of my own was the PlayStation 1. I went to the mall when I was in Florida, and I bought PlayStation 1 with a save card and Final Fantasy 7. And I got that. And then I got stationed in South Korea for the military, and they had right off base, they had stores where you can go and buy video games. And you could also go and get your PlayStation modded, where they would solder a breaker or something onto the motherboard of the PlayStation to allow it to read DVD or CDRs. And what the store would do, they'd get the games coming in from Japan, they get the games coming in from the US, rip them to a CDR, photocopy the cover of the game, put that in the sleeve of the jewel case, and then sell you the copy of the game for like $8. So I went down, I got my PlayStation 1 modified. They put a clear purple case instead of the gray case that it came with. And I would go down and I would just buy these CDRs of these games and throw them on my Case Logic. So I have like 240 PlayStation 1 games. Most of them are in Japanese. The first time I played Metal Gear Solid, it was Japanese. I didn't get past Psycho Mantis, and if you know why I didn't get past Psycho Mantis, because the game was completely in Japanese. Little me is jealous of the purple case. Adult me is a little jealous of the purple case. It's okay. You can afford the CR route, do the hot swap trick. Oh, I got you. I have Biohazard, which was the Japanese version of Resident Evil. So I've got all these. Actually, I personally don't. The first case, I put them in alphabetical order. The first Case Logic of the two is at my dad's place with my PlayStation 1 because he borrowed it to play Final Fantasy Tactics. But yeah, so the PlayStation 1 I still have, and all the games I still have. I'm not going to sell those because, first off, they're burns. No one's going to give a shit. And second off, they have a lot of emotional value to me because that was a period in time where I went little buck wild, just buying fucking games. That was also the time when I had a second job as a DJ in a Korean bar off base. But we're not going to talk about that right now. We're going to get back to the game.
Welcome.
There's anime movies, right? Yeah, that's cool.
That cash in your pocket or your life. Easy choice, mate.
Always buy a first aid.
Stocking up while you can. Wise
Just one of you.
I'll hand this over when you've got the space.
We could talk about it. DJ Cave, those are the days. Can't just drop a bomb like that and get out of the conversation. Korean bar DJ? Yeah. You're gonna make me tell about the story, aren't you?
Better to be over-prepared. Am I right? Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Pleasant travel.
It's not as fantastic as you think. I was born and raised in Kansas. I never left the state until I joined the military. And then they told me that I'm moving and I'm gonna go to Korea. I didn't know where the fuck that was on a map, let alone anything else. So when I got stationed in Korea, I was sheltered, naive, terrified, a 19-year-old. The one time I left base to go downtown, I was propositioned by an overweight Chinese woman for sex. And that terrified me to the point where I never went back off base for the first year I was stationed there. I'm keeping it real. I never had a girlfriend. My first kiss wasn't until I was 21 years old. So, that incident occurring just literally petrified me. And I was roommates with this Coke bottle glasses dude who just wasn't. I think this was 97, so the term incel wasn't really a thing yet. But he was a proto-incel. I'm proud of you, Rod. Proud of you. That was a different path than I took. So, towards the end of my first year in Korea, my old roommate left, and I got another roommate. So, the way the barracks was for us, it was 2 people to a room, and you shared the bathroom, and you had a door in the living area that connected the 2 rooms, but it was always closed. Kind of like some hotels. So it was 2 to a room, share a bathroom, 2 to a room. And my first roommate, he left about 9 months into the time I was there, and I was getting ready I was like, all right, I'm out of here. I'm done. And my new roommate was a Korean linguist. He was a dude from California who went to the Defense Language Institute in Monterey, California for a year and a half to learn Korean. And his name was Nate. And he brought a lot of friends. His graduating class, they were all friends, right? It's not a euphemism. He's literally a linguist that spoke Korean. And he got to be my roommate. And then 2 of his friends were the other 2 people in the suite. You know, the 2 sharing a bathroom with 2. They were the other 2. And we would always leave that door open because, you know, we all knew each other. Or they knew each other. And I was just there. But they really helped get me out of my shell. They would take me downtown, hang out. I'd go out and eat and check out areas and everything. And it got to a point where I decided I didn't want to leave. I wanted to stay for another year. So I canceled my follow-on assignment to stay in Korea for a second year. Gabe is turtle confirmed, right? And then we decided we wanted to try something out. And we talked to the sergeant, I don't forget what the term was. It was the Air Force person responsible for the barracks and the people in the barracks. And we asked them if we could try something out and do and make bunk beds. So they said, go ahead. And we had to get 4x4s and very long screws and bolts, like 6 to 8 inch long bolts, and drill in bunk beds. Thank you, Mia. Our beds would be 1 bed along the southwest wall, and then another bed catty corner to that, where they weren't. It wasn't a double decker on top of each other. If you look down, it was like the letter L, the capital letter L. And we did that in the bottom left corner and the top right corner of the bed of one of the rooms where we had just double beds. And we put all the armoires and all of our furniture in that room, and that was the sleeping room. In the other room, we put all the entertainment center stuff was crammed into one room. 2 computer desks, a giant beanbag, bookshelves lining the walls with fucking empty liquor bottles on top of it because they were all drinkers. I didn't drink. And we had the 2 semi-kitchens. The bedroom kitchen was like our food and our like normal drink. And then the living room kitchen or living room refrigerator was filled with the Gatorade and alcohol. And the group of people that I was involved in, I still didn't drink. Oh, I drink now. Thank you, Mia. So the group of people, that group of friends that I was pulled into and they're taken care of was about 10 to 12 people. And it was a known thing where the front door to the bedroom part of the 2 room apartment was always locked and closed. The lights were always off because we all worked different schedules and someone was always sleeping. But the living room quarters, the door to that one was never locked. And I can with confidence say that for the remaining year I was there, you could walk into that room at any time of day, any day of the week, and someone would be in there, whether they lived in there or not. Just hanging out, watching a movie, playing a game on the computer, whatever the case may be. That was just a place people would go and hang out at. And there was kind of just a hangout place. Remember one time, it was after New Year's, 99. They all went out drinking, came back. We all had the day off afterward. Gap year. It was kind of was like that. It was the day after New Year's, and they were all hungover, and so we had 15 people in that living room, all laying on the floors, sitting in chairs, laying under the the tables on the beanbag. Everyone just recuperating, and we're just watching movies while everyone rehydrated and nursed their hangovers. It was that type of environment. They had there was a officers hangout with a bowling alley and a bar and a dance floor and a grill, and they had a delivery service on base. And we would use that delivery service. We used that delivery service so much that the individuals that would answer the phone recognized us by our voices. And when we told them who we were, they would know what orders we would usually get just by knowing who was calling. We wouldn't have to tell them what we wanted, they would just do it. We got so familiar with them, they would swing by the Class 6, which is like a 7-Eleven, and they would pick up cigarettes and alcohol for us, and then come and hang out. That's how familiar we got with the delivery service, because so many people were in that room doing that over and over and over again. Anyway, that's the type of camaraderie that we had and the group that we had. And then we'd always go downtown on the weekends or weeknights. And there's curfew. Sometimes some of us would stay out in a computer bar, pay $1 an hour to just play video games on PCs from curfew closed to curfew open, so we didn't have to go back, and check in. And there were some bars, there were a few bars that we would frequent. And one of them was a cool bar. There was all right. I'm boring all of you right now. I can see that. Everyone's just kind of doing their own thing. They're all quiet. Just got me minimized while they're like knitting or doing laundry or something. But you guys got me talking. So here's where we are. We're talking. Okay. So there was a term when I was in Korea. You're fine. You're all fine. I'm just kind of story time with Gabe. I know. Every bar had girls working there. And it was kind of a shitty thing because they'd get these girls from other areas. And it was almost like indentured servitude to a degree, where they had their pay their way out of their contract, with the house getting a very large cut. I know. This is the way it was operating down there. And these girls, I know. Listen, I know. These girls, they were called juicy girls. I'm lost in the world you're describing. Oh, that's okay. No problem, Cash. Now, there's a non-sexual reason why they were called juicy girls, which I'll tell you in a minute. So there were these girls that worked at these bars, and their job was to make sure that the GIs, that the military guys, would stay there and drink and spend money. And that's it. Non-sexual. Well, I mean, it's the whole, oh, you're great, you're amazing, tell me another story, buy me another drink, I'll sit down and I'll give you attention, right? That type of thing. There were some seedier establishments that went beyond that, Rod. I'm not saying that didn't happen, but in the ones that we went to, or the one I frequented, that wasn't the case. They're the ones that the guys would go back saying, this girl really likes me. No, this girl... You're great. Tell us another... Oh, shut up, Tanner. You don't... Yeah, I know. I get you, Rod. So, no, this is the guy's like, this girl really likes me. And she's like, this is another John that I'm just milking money from, right? I mean, and the drink of choice for the girls were screwdrivers. Vodka and orange juice. And the reason they got the name Juicy Girls is because what they would do is it'd be 95% orange juice, 5% vodka. They'd have more juice in their drinks. Hence, Juicy Girls. But the dudes wouldn't know any better. You know, they're just, hey, give me a drink. You're going to hang out. You're going to sit next to me, put your arm around me. Let me put my arm around you. You're going to pretend that I'm the most interesting person in the world until I'm completely shit-faced and leave the bar and continue my bar crawl, which they always did. Right? And there's the language barrier was wasn't much there, but it worked because the guys were already fucking drunk by the time they got to the bar. Buy a couple drinks, hang out, play some games, get quote unquote hit on by the hot chicks at the bar, and then move on. And the bar would get their money. We frequented this establishment so often. I didn't drink. I don't drink. Never have. And they knew that. And so here's naive Gabe, you know, right behind the ears Gabe. And they see that, and they know that I come with the friends, and we just hang out and play pool, play darts. There's a dance floor. Didn't really dance. Used to cry when Ken came to visit because I was explaining how an awesome dad I was. She got all teary. Fucking Rod. I love how you can derail that for them. So, I was there enough. I don't know how it got into it, but they had a little booth. And the little booth was full of just CDs and 2 CD players and a slider. And the thing was, you play one song that's been requested, queue up the second song, and then you just you just slowly move the slider, transitioning from song 1 to song 2. And somehow or another, I don't remember how it happened, I ended up working there on the weeknights or weekends. I'll go down when I was free, because I worked rotational. But when I was free, I'd go down and I'd work there, and I would just take requests. Drunks would come up, and if the song wasn't, they're pretty much just a hard rock bar. And if someone put in a request for something, hi Witchy. And if they put an individual put in a request for a song that I didn't really care about, I'd just wait a half hour because they're drunk and they'd forget. But that's what I would do. They'd pay me in Sprite, and they'd pay me some actual Korean won currency. Not much, but enough. But it was just the experience of being there and just playing music that I liked, right? And occasionally, the bar would close after curfew, and I didn't want to go to a PC place. So there were a handful of times where I would just go back and crash at one of the girls' places. Nothing happened because, again, I'm like their little brother in this scenario, where I didn't push anything, I didn't want anything, I was just enjoying the experience and enjoying them as people. So there were a handful of times where I would just go back, crash at their place, watch Korean television at 2:30 in the morning. I don't know fucking Korean, but we're just hanging out, eating some food, and just shooting the shit, and then crash and wake up and go back on base. I did that about a handful of times, and that was just a thing, right? Nothing ever happened. I didn't want anything to happen. That wasn't my intent. That wasn't my desire. And then I PCS'd out of Korea. But that was one of my stories about me being a DJ off base. So there you have it. 20 minutes later, I'm done telling that story. was very chill. Thank you. I am done telling the story, Witchy.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm sure. It's one of your top stories. Well, you're welcome. Go for another 20 minutes. No, we're good. We're good. No, John, it did not. But such is life, I guess, right? All right.
Next time, buy something, eh?
I did buy something, you twat. Now it's time to party. What do you mean you see me? Nah, I'm not cracked. Thank you, Witchy. Yay, Danny! He redeemed I like buttons, you goof. Danny's been hanging out for quite some time. Danny's a lurker. Below angle of Ada's ass? Sorry. Richie, that's weird. Why would you do that? It's a normal request, nothing wrong with it.
Sorry I'm late.
We brought the medicine just in time.
Can you stand?
Where's Luis?
He was worried about you. Until the end. Come on. We don't have much time. Let's get rid of these things.
For Luis.
Ada, come in. There's a lab where we can remove the parasites. Had a crazy hunch that you'd know where it is.
Their most important facilities are housed in their sanctuary at the top of the mountain. That's where I look.
Huh. Ada the encyclopedia.
Happy to help. Now you owe me. Don't die on me now.
Yeah. Just watching you.
It warms my heart to see you stop by, stranger. Welcome. Oh, what you buying? Thank you.
Just spoke to you. Weird. What else? I got nothing I can tune up.
Now go and cause some mayhem, eh?
What is this? Ornate beetles are all the rage. One is a pair. Sell 2 ornate beetles. Here there's one hidden in dissection in Facility 1 and someone stole the other. Oh, we're going to have to fight those weird fucking creatures. Cash, thanks for hanging out, as always. Enjoy your rest. Take care. Your presence is always appreciated. I'm gonna have to use my rifle to kill those creatures. High voltage power unit's missing. Power unit in the freezer.
I could use this.
All right, Cash. Cash, you're not getting mod. That's not a thing. Also, Witchy, when I was saying that's weird, you're asking for that? Right, Danny? As you were asking that, I was trying to give you your shot that you requested, but apparently you didn't see that, so... Alright, your loss. Okay. We'll admit it's nice. All y'all. All y'all. Alright. One beetle. I wonder how much more of this crap we're going to go through. Did I miss a... guy? Missed a thing. But above. No, that's too far. Wrong side. Okay. Right here. Up the floor. That's too far. Like, it's right there, but it's above one floor. So it's just right above me. That is an incorrect rumor. I'm not going to worry about it. All right. I don't like those things. There's no wait, there's no seeing, there's no none of that. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, got them both.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Matt has no idea. Matt honestly has no idea. He just says that because he knows it bugs me a little bit. Okay. Ooh. I'll take that. Can I craft? I need rifle ammo. I know I'm to fight another one of those things. I don't want to. Wondering if I'll try the explosive crossbow next time. That might work. I know once I hit this, things are gonna fucking trigger. That's how it always is in these games. Rifle ammo. Yep. Yeet. Fucking great.
That was bound to happen.
And now I can squeeze through these things. bitch. This little bitch. When in doubt, shotgun. This is true. It's never not been true. You want ramen? I'm sorry. Can't do anything about that. Ramen for dinner. Get up. Come on. Damn it. Okay. Fucking heart. Jesus. Yeah, just message me when you're done. My meeting is, I'll be free noon your time. So anytime after noon, just message me. Witchy's gonna be working with me tomorrow to get more stuff in here, more commands and things. So while she's here and while you're here, let her know what you think is interesting. I believe they said they want a story time command, and they want a psi count. Now is the time to let Witchy know what you're interested in. She'll write them down. We can go from there. No Bantanner.
Drat. Another one. Here.
What did my grenades do to it? What am I supposed to do? Jesus. No chainsaw for either of us. I'm out of rifle ammo, so I can't penetrate to do the damage. It's regrowing everything right now. Nope, that sucks. Yeah, Tanner. Likely, every time someone says zombie, I hear that stupid zombie in your head song by the Cranberries. I know. Alright, come on. Just fucking come on. Let's go. Come on. Missed something, don't you? Nothing. Speaking of work, I must be off. Keep eating ass while you're gone. No problem, Mia. I'll do that for you. Gabe doesn't force me to work here like the rest of you slave drivers. I'm an honored guest. Missed that, but I'm not going to bother. Alright.
I can feel it. You're the type that gets things done. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Well done, stranger. Well, look, come back.
I have never tried to kill the merchant. And I have no desire to attempt to kill the merchant.
any time. Welcome. Thank you.
You have to ask one of these guys if that's a possible thing.
What's that? How have we procured these curiosities?
What's up, Herman? Welcome in.
Don't want to know, mate.
Whispering to yourself, I do not want to play RE2R again. I do not want to play RE2R again. Danny, it's time for you to play RE3. Or Resident Evil 1. Get the original. The remake of the original, but you know what I mean. Oh, you have? Well, I mean, it's your call then. I don't know what to say. Small key.
You can't go wrong with that.
Play 2 and 3 remakes, got it.
Give that the care it deserves, mate.
Herman, you just missed Mia. Still currently knocking out stuff on the list, or attempting to at least. Herman's over here. Herman had posted that 100 game franchises in the server.
I'll see you.
With that missed loot from 3 still hunting. It'll be okay, Danny. And Herman's taken to heart the fact that some of those franchises he's never played, so he's literally going through and trying to check them off the list. He just played Tekken 2. And he just finished Contra, or he tried Contra, and then he bitched out, but you know.
We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend. Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. I don't always have this in stock, stranger.
Black Dot Knife is exactly like your Switchblade. That's cool. Gotta respect the effort.
Will that be all then? Pleasant travels.
Herman wants to collect everything. That was an arcade game. Would have sunk a few into that one. Some games back in the day were ruthless. That's one of them for him.
There. Should be able to get out now.
Let's be real, Rod. Not many did when we were younger. Mega Man, however, oh man. Mega Man 2, that's where it's at. The soundtrack, to this day, one of the best soundtracks of any game. Original Ninja Gaiden for the NES is one of your favorites. Beating that more times than you can count. Yeah. Love the upgraded graphics over the original. Just beautiful stuff. I can see that. Somewhere down the line if I go in order. Understood. See, I grew up when these games were released. I was of the age when these games were catered towards me when they came out. So the graphics have never been an issue for me. It's always been something else because the graphics have never been the greatest. Exactly, Rod.
Not exactly
OG Souls.
covert, but it'll have to do.
License antenna. Just gather intel plans for the day of the kidnapping. Okay. Krauser, weirdo. Congrats, David. Welcome back to to 2024. Really. Gabe, hope you're doing well. I want to say that you're awesome. Hope you enjoy your stream. Have a good night. Much love to your friend Farah. Don't play like I'm awesome. No, Farah, you're awesome. You're an amazing person, an amazing friend. I appreciate you more than you can imagine. Thank you for stopping in and making my day better. Enjoy the rest of your day, however it is. Know that we miss you. We love you. I accidentally, more like I wasn't thinking, deleted the list of recommended action-specific games to play in each franchise listed, so I'm currently trying to do a few aspirations in The Sims 4. Herman. If you send me a DM with the games, with the franchises we had talked about that you still want, I can probably remember what games we talked about, and I'll reply with the game that we talked about for each franchise. Okay? Just shoot that to me, and we'll be good. Also remember that you have to, yeah, you do. And remember, Witchy's currently here, and tomorrow Witchy and I are going to get together and work on more commands for the channel. So if any of you have any ideas for additional commands or redeems or emotes or whatever the case may be, post them in here, and we'll write them down and see if any of them can actually work, or if any of them get past me vetoing them. Well, that sucks is when I get to stage 6.2 in the NES Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna be fucking dead before I even get down here.
Excuse me, can I see your ticket? Rockets first, then I can tell you first.
It's my first death in a few chapters, and that's bullshit. It's gonna make me waste my ammo. Alright, fine. Yeah, she probably did. You're right. That's bullshit.
Not exactly covert, but it'll have to do.
Really? This fucking game. Give me the silhouette, but won't let me do anything about it.
Not my favorite carnival ride.
All my rifle ammo.
Take a look. Something's bound to catch your eye. Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Pleasure doing business with you. Molding a weapon to suit your specific... There you are. As you... Now go and cause some mayhem, eh?
Three bugs in the defensive line. Where are we at? I'm assuming this is the defensive line. So there's three bugs around here somewhere. Fuck you.
The area is well guarded. I need to be careful.
Am I? Thank you for the subscription of 15 months. Man. 15 months. It's very much appreciated.
The radio
Thank you.
tower. That's where I need to go.
Put up with me for 15 months. I'm sorry. Not the greatest.
Lights out.
Yeah, that was a mistake, me trying to go for the loot. Lesson learned. When you can't roll or do anything, don't bother with the loot. I got greedy. You lasered hard on the floor at a cat owner's place during playtime? Exactly, Mia. Lesson learned. Alright, let's get these things there.
The area is well guarded. I need to be careful.
Bar's not worth it.
A radio tower. That's where I need to go.
Goblins are a dying breed. Some say it takes the laser between the eyes. Yep. Yeah, set them on fire. I'm good with that. Yeah, come on.
A clean strike.
Headshot to the fire. I'll take it. Oh, you?
Lights out.
Not very Ada Wong-like. I wonder, can you throw a grenade in there and actually destroy? Oh. Answer my own question. Fuck around to find out, right? I got nothing left, okay. Shield. Did not expect that to happen. That's not great.
Here. Thanks for stopping by, Herman. Resident Evil games are pretty much resource management games, where you have to constantly have a cost-benefit analysis on every item in the game.
to find its value. Grenade's incredibly valuable. But if you can use a grenade to take out 3 people, there's more value in that grenade that way than in just having the grenade and saving it for like a boss or something. Because that's saving you ammo for the boss.
Oh, it's just one thing after another.
At least in my opinion. That's how I've always looked at these games.
Here we go.
Nothing in the option. Back. Forgot some handgun ammo. Where's the ammo? Pew pew. Pew pew pew.
Need to find the main terminal.
Connected device. Go, Ada. Strong ass. I wonder what murder all of them. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? You've seen gameplay of this before, Mia? Or are you just on the same brain wavelength as me? Same brain wavelength, exactly. This is, if we're correct, which I think we are, this is probably one of the best parts of the first movie. Agreed. Yeah. Exactly. On island, we're going to get a clear picture, usefulness. We're able to recreate this for one of our test subjects. All right.
Something tells me this isn't just a comms facility.
Martinico. Fragile, uncontrollable test subject. Despised for being born deformed. After numerous experiments, gained tremendous resilience and regenerative abilities, and now it is impervious to conventional weapons. Now, for the bad news, it may be stronger, but its mental capacity is not improved at all. In the unlikely event that it breaks free, there's little we can do to contain it again. Only the powerful lasers can stop it for good. It's like a 20-foot drop.
You don't look friendly. If that thing captures me, I'm done for. This is where we say goodbye. Guess my new friend was the result of some experiment.
ability to invigorate even superior species, it was wise to choose Krauser as the guinea pig. Take it.
Better watch out. Excessive.
Got your girl.
This is it. Now, how to connect the device.
I am not.
I'm at the site and jacked into the main terminal. You're going to blow up this entire island. Including the president's daughter. Won't that make things harder for you?
There's no room for half measures.
Wesker.
The weak exist to serve the strong. Enough talk. Bring me the amber. I've arranged a way for you to get back to the island.
Copy that. On it now. Okay, Luis. What was it that you said again? You should have known by now, Wesker, that I don't always play by your rules. Okay, I'm done here.
I mean, we know shit's gonna go down, right? They're not gonna give us the lasers just for one thing.
That was my last one.
Hey, Jordan. I was tempted to
Got
let
you
her
now,
die to see what
Sadler.
happens, but... I was tempted. I died. Don't play with the rules. Hail of bullets. Grapple gunner. Bingo. That was very cool. That almost makes me want to watch the movie now. Because I will say this, and I mean this. First Resident Evil movie is good. It's good. It's a good movie. Last chapter, Danny. Seven? Favorite number? Always. Then we're on to Darkest Dungeon, correct?
Now, find Leon and Sadler. Leon's headed for their sanctuary. I'll meet him there.
Yeah, I guess it was just to separate the two of them. I think I already have the Circus DLC. I don't remember.
Ooh, you have the stench of battle.
I missed the bugs. Forgot about them.
Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for? I'll buy almost anything. Stranger. Ooh, I'll give that the care it deserves, mate. Better to be over-prepared, am I right? Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be
Enjoy pretty much all of them. Are they good films? Debatable, and I don't care to have that debate. Are they fun films? Absolutely. Mia Jovovich and her rotating supporting cast of hot friends killing zombies and monsters just works for me. Agreed. I think the first one stands above. Mia Jovovich, Michelle Rodriguez.
Try that on for size. Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less. If you try that on for size. That cash in your pocket or your... Thank you. Do check out my wares again soon.
Truly horrific editing in these movies, which very much impacts your ability. Jordan, you know what? You're right. The editing is not great. But I'm... It's not Liam Neeson jumping over a fence horrible. But I get it. Alright. Come on.
Not again.
Got one arm. That fence scene is peak cinema, you take that back. How many cuts does one man need just to jump a fence? One too many, apparently. Yeah, Danny's a latecomer for Resident Evil movies. Or Resident Evil. As a franchise. Let's get you some blast arrows. Biggest regret, Joy, is that Tori and you never finished the Taken series, so I was spared seeing the fence jump again. That works. Jordan, you been able to watch more of Shogun? Or is that a lost cause? Are you just going to watch them on your own now? So I would actually, yeah, I would gladly talk shop if you were interested. Fuck. We're on a Fallout now, so you'll watch Shogun Solo. Yeah, let me know. Such heroic music right now. Two episodes left. Tomorrow night. And then the finale next week. Did I walk into that one when they walked into that one? Oh, fucking dumbass. Let's count on me. Being amazing. And oh, actually, the episode 9 airs tonight, right? Midnight, East Coast. One left. Let's do this. Save Leon's nerd ass. They both took a hit. Great. Yep, so woke. Got myself a beret. Come on, Gabe. That was just poor play right there. I'm sorry. Working on something back to the end though. Welcome back. I knew better than that, guys. Come on up there.
Here we go. Jesus Christ, come on.
Staff of Royalty.
Almost there.
I can hardly contain myself. You're really gonna do it, stranger? Welcome. What can I interest you in? Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. That cash in your pocket or your life?
Scooter.
Easy choice, mate. I'll buy almost anything. Got a thank you.
Which one am I not using anymore? This guy.
Do welcome. Ruby's all rubbish, it makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. If you want a fighting chance out there, you dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less.
Don't know where the bridge stuff started, but thank you very much.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Have enough for the noob tube? I had enough for the noob tube.
You
but I spent all that.
Your buck. I guarantee it.
Oh well.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best tune up your kit. We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend. Stocking up while you can. Now go and cause some mayhem, eh?
Should have bought a submachine gun, but I won't. Pleasant music. There we go. No, David. Things are quiet, too quiet.
Join our covenant. All blessings unto him and the sweet mercy they bring. Exalt Thrall, and let it be so. Leon! Go!
No, Mia. No, Mia. This is a true statement, John.
Wayward lamb, servant of the heretic wolf. This will be your trial and tribulation.
Tribulation. You're the one in for a world of hurt.
How'd you hit me from there? Why are you hitting me from there? I literally just... Man. This is gonna be rough.
Fret not, for your suffering shall soon be over. Why do you resist? Fear the wrath of God.
Jesus. The dude just... Right?
Join our covenant.
Wayward lamb, servant of the heretic wolf. This will be your trial and tribulation.
Tribulation. You're the one in for a world of hurt.
There is no escape.
How did that hit me?
Why do you resist? You imputed little. Pray, repent. No weapons turned against you
Oh my god.
is only the beginning.
Like, difficulty is just ramped up. Sincerely. I didn't know he could shoot my own bullets back at me. This will be fun.
Join our covenant.
Wayward lamb, servant of the heretic wolf. This will be your trial and tribulation.
Tribulation. You're the one in for a world of hurt.
There is no escape.
Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? We are partying today, folks.
Blasphemer. The avarice of the wicked shall not be abided. You little wretch. There is no place for you in our paradise. One who has been lost. Death
Are you
is only
serious?
the beginning.
Join our covenant.
Wayward lamb, servant of the
Right?
hated wolf. This will be your trial and tribulation.
Tribulation. You were the one in for a world of hurt.
There is no escape.
I thank you for the gifted sub to Quark. You didn't have to, but it's very much appreciated. Thank you. Have I tried not getting hit? I'm trying.
Resist.
Jesus.
You impudent little.
I dodged that. Come.
The avarice of the wicked shall not be abided.
Really? That thing hits behind. I got a red thing I can't do anything with. Oh, we're doing this? I wasted it. Fuck.
What could you possibly hope to accomplish?
flash and a heavy grenade, which is unfortunate. And that just hits. How about this? Jesus. Jesus. Beat my ass. I got nothing. This dude. Really?
Join our covenant. Wayward lamb, servant of the heretic wolf.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about that.
Tribulation. You're the one in for a world of hurt.
There is no escape.
Still got me with that? Jesus, that was the toughest fight in the core game
Control,
and this
come
game.
in. I have the package. This is gonna be hard to explain at customs.
Well done, Ada. Evacuate immediately.
Understood.
Someone is coming to pick you up.
I trust everything is fine on your end, too. Yeah.
Ada!
Foul tarnished.
You have forsaken holy body. The brightest to become one with us.
You require absolution.
Not long until the bombs on this island start popping off. Time to wrap things up. Just what I was looking for.
Don't mind me, just looking around while I hear you fighting in the background. That's why I'm ignoring you, Scoter.
I need to hurry. Lights out.
Thank you. Oh, you're right behind me? Hi.
Bring me a challenge.
I see you. Literally right there. That was pretty cool. I'm glad I was able to do that. You're a big boy.
Deja vu.
Thank you for purchasing our warheads. Cute. Yeah. You're right.
I'm getting sick of your shit.
Probably.
Time to end this. Hold on a minute.
needs help. Hurry!
I'm on it.
Oh, that was funny. It really was. I should be finishing this tonight, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, I might.
I'm on it.
Nah, we're good. We're good, guys. Don't worry, we're good. That thing is huge. Christ. Can't believe we lost by like 2 seconds. Right here is where we died.
Use this!
It really was, John.
I'll give you a holy body.
I think so too, Mia. But it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Whatevs.
Ada, what the hell are you doing?
Nothing personal, Leon. Luis and I had an arrangement. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it. Ride's here. You coming?
I think we both know this. It's where we go our separate ways.
I see. Better get a move on.
Cute.
Until next time, Leon.
Leon!
Patch me through. I've obtained the amber.
Excellent.
Just one question. What are you planning to do with this?
I do not pay you to ask questions. All you need to know is a new dawn is breaking. 100 will give their lives so that just one may live. I am expediting that change.
So, we're talking millions of casualties.
Billions.
How ambitious. We're changing course, now.
That was a good DLC. It's like greatest hits of the RE4 Leon playthrough with some little background on what Ada was doing during that time frame. I liked it. Little cheap shit here and there, like that last boss fight and that timer, but I can't knock it too much for that. That just is what it is, right? Thank you, Mia. Ooh. What y'all think? If you can look past the Ada simp. David Cockman. GG's, thanks Danny, thanks Scoter. My. Looks like Gabe play as always, Tanner. Fucking. It is pretty hard to look past the Ada simping some of y'all are in. It was originally totally different? Huh. Interesting. Great stream, fun DLC. Thank you, Danny. I think it'd be easy to think Ada doesn't really care about Liam. I think she just trusts him to get the job done himself. I don't know. I think so, yeah. I had a good time, Scudder. Thank you. There we have it. It says cutscene. Skip cutscene. What? Nice. Last chance. Any ideas for redeems or emotes or whatever the hell? Drop them. Salazar's bodyguards had no relation to the E3 boss. Interesting. I didn't know that. They probably added a little in the back just to give it more oomph. We're not doing a kick tanner, band tanner. We're not doing anything stick related. I don't know where the stick thing came from, but no, I'm going to be burning the stick before next session. Nope. No stick stuff. No banning. No timing out. You actually had me muted? Danny hates me. You hear that? Danny's like, I can't stand Gabe when he talks. I don't want to hear it anymore. That's what Danny was saying. Me just obsessed with you, forgive her. Yes, you tried. We'll figure something out with you. Talk to me, Goose. Nice voice acting. Sean, no such thing as nice voice acting when it comes to me. Adequate voice acting. Hey, gotta be. I got capable operative.
This is Control, you're flying off course, report. This is Control, you're flying off course, report. This is Control, you're flying off course, report. The pilot isn't responding.
Sir, the explosions failed to detonate simultaneously. Calculated destruction is well below 50% of the estimates. Most of the island remains intact.
Oh, Ada. What to do with you?
The choppers is still within range, sir. Should we open fire?
No. Her little act of defiance changes nothing. Besides, we have all we need. We continue as planned.
Oh. Is that Birkin? No. Creature of boots and blonde hair. Krauser. Alright.
Soon, the sun will set on the age of man.
There we have it. Unlock costume, dress, undercover, vest, suit, glasses. I don't believe so. Since we won't be coming back to this again anytime soon. For y'all. There's your Wesker.
Having a bad day. Having a bad day.
That's the OG.
You're serious? You're serious? You're not getting away.
That is true, but once she took the trench coat off, that's the outfit. This is her using her little grapple. She flies now. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, this is where we put a wrap to Resident Evil 4 and the DLC Separate Ways. I enjoyed myself. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yours. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Mia. I'm not rapping. It's W-R-A-P, not R-A-P. No problem, Scouter. John. It was horrible you hated it. Sorry, Witchy, you're stuck with me. Thanks, David. Hi, Mike. Thursday, we'll be back, starting Darkest Dungeon. Those of you that know. Those of you that don't know, it's going to be interesting. Hopefully you enjoy. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for the subs and the bits and everything in between. Tomorrow, Witchy and I are going to try to get a little more stuff in here to entertain you nerds. And, yeah, we'll go. You have to see what we, yeah, like Witchy said, look out for the new emotes and stuff Thursday when we get back to streaming again. But until then, please enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks, Jordan. You too, bud. Good luck with the rest of your week. I appreciate you all. I look forward to seeing you again Thursday, 5:30 Central. And until then, as I always say, and I always mean, please be safe. Please be kind. Please take care of yourself and each other. And I'll see you all on Thursday. Bye.